your 2025
Some very important topics indeed. A thank you to our friend ITA CEO Dave Mullins for getting us rolling. And with that, I say welcome in everyone to the final weekend of NCAA qualifying action. It's the 2025 ITA Conference Masters here on the Cracked Rackets and ITA YouTube channels. Alex Gruskin here to steer the ship for what will be another fantastic day of action. It's our CrossCourt cast. We're going to try our best to show you all everything. Now, you see the lack of scoreboards on your screen. We, of course, do apologize for that here at the start. What I will try to do is focus on one specific match. We'll keep some matches going, of course, on the side. There is the online scoreboard available to help you monitor everything. You can find that online scoreboard. Just go to the ITA website, wearecollegetennis.com, go under the events page, find this ITA Conference Masters event. You can find the live scoring app online from there. Again, I will try my best to adjust our broadcast accordingly. To ensure that we're providing the best sort of coverage for all of you tennis fans today. And again, it's going to be a fantastic day of action. These ITA Conference Masters events, of course, offering 4 singles player spots in the NCAA Singles Championships, 3 doubles teams qualify for the NCAA Doubles Championships as well. Again, every conference offering up a nominee. I should say just about every conference offering up a nominee into this event. Massive opportunities afoot, some headline players participating as they try to sneak their way in here this final weekend. Of course, we've also got ITA sectional play happening across the country as well. So when I say final weekend of qualifying action, that's what I mean. College tennis taking over across the country. We'll keep an eye on those scoreboards, keep an eye on everything here. Again, a bunch of different good action. I will try my best to introduce all of that action to all of you. Let's start here, court number 6, and this is going to be our scoreboard court. Now we've got our scoreboard up and running. So here you see again the battle between Alexia Harmon, the Pepperdine sophomore, number 5 seed, excuse me, this week. Serving there, obviously was able to grab the break, so we'll be able to throw that next game on her board, and now we'll be able to keep track point by point for you here. Game by game scoring available online on our live scores. Later into the tournament, we'll have chair umpires to help again make all of this easier for all of you viewers at home. We appreciate, though, all of you joining us here today. Yeah, no, missed that one. Good 2 under to CeeLo Schmidt for this Pepperdine women's tennis program. Had a lot of freshmen last year as they made the roster year one under Coach Taz. A lot of talented freshmen on that roster last season. Again, all of them now a year more experience. You just wonder, might this team take another big step here? Nice bounce back from Pikowitz of Oakland. Pikowitz, again, nominee for the Horizon League into this event. What an opportunity. Show you some of our outer court action. Yeah, look, there's some real weapons. I'll be honest, it's my first time watching Pikowitz here compete today. Like what I see so far, game point chances here to keep us on serve. And she does exactly that. Holds 4-3-2, so we stay on serve. And again, we know where this one stands. We're going to keep this one here for the moment as our featured match, although you see, and I wanted to show you outer court action. We've got all of our round one women's matches now underway here, 9 a.m. Pacific time, noon Eastern. This is how you want to work your way into a tennis-filled weekend. And again, today going to be a day of double-header play. Second match for all these players who advance. And again, all of our semifinalists going to advance into the NCAA tournament. Coming up in about 2 weeks. Right now on the left side of your screen, the battle out on court number 10. It's 7-seeded Shi, UNC Charlotte. Shi taking on Lori Berense. Berense. Lori Berense of North Florida. So that's your battle on court number 10. Over on Stadium Court, another one of our seeded players here this week. It's 4th-seeded Zoe Epps of Louisiana Tech, the freshman, taking on Patricia Widomska of Northern Arizona. So a couple of battles for us to check in on. We'll keep our eye on them, of course. Keep an eye on all of our matches as these scoreboards progress. I will try my best to hop in where I can. Again, 3-2 on serve here on court number 6. Makes you work for it. Certainly out here in these San Diego conditions, Harm going to be more than comfortable. She holds 4-3-all. Again, sticking with this one for our opening set coverage. Keeping my eye, though, of course, on some other score lines. Get us over to, again, furthest along first sets. We've got 4-1 leads on courts 8, 9, 13, and then the 3-love lead on Stadium for Epps. Must have just found the line, the soft touch there. How about this? Her 5 seed here in a little bit of trouble. Keep us on serve. 4-3 here in our opening set. Let's go back over to court 10. Again, here on court number 10. I have 3-love. It might be a little further than that. Our number 7 seed, she of UNC Charlotte, out in front. And again, we're going to stick with that court 6 opening set, just so tightly contested. Then we'll give another featured match. Our scoreboard a little shining light again. The sophomore Pikowitz didn't contribute that much her freshman season, but is ready to step things up. So impressed by her performance so far here today. Again, over on Stadium Court. So we Epps the 5-love lead, so we should probably pop over to Epps here, see if she can close out this opening set. As you do see, change of ends on court number 10. I'll keep my eye on that top left of our screen as Harmon kicks off her 3-4 service game. services for Harmon. Again, trying to see here if Zoe Epps, number 4 seed from Louisiana Tech, can clinch a spot into the tournament. Her sister Gracie, if my memory serves, was able to do so last season. And it looks like that is indeed an opening set going the way of Zoe Epps. The question is 6-love or 6-1? Over we go again. 40-love game point chances here for Harmon. I just got a little too cute with the drop shot. It's an early nominee for shot of the day. Let's show you that one more time. Come on now. It's the speed. First of all, what a return. Just too casual with the chip there. Saw what she was able to do with the first forehand. Why not just do that again?
I believe that the School of Nursing here at WVU is a very, very high caliber program. If someone is aware of where they want to go and into advanced practice nursing, obtaining the BSN will just speed up the whole process. My entire healthcare career has kind of been guided by enhancing my ability of what I can.
So how's that backhand strike for Alexia Harmon? Apologies again, we'll get that commercial glitch fixed out for you as you see Harmon holds, breaks 4-5-4. She will serve for the set. Again, Alex Gruskin here. Appreciate all of you joining us. Take us over to the action on court number 10. Our number 7 overall seed, she the 4-1 lead in our opening set. See a 5-2 lead on court number 8 for Old Dominion's Victoria Matasova. I see 5 on the board for Jackson State's Paula Corbalan. 5-2 she leads Fairleigh Dickinson's Alexandra Ovsienko. 4-1 lead for third-seeded Vivian Uvarutsky of Arizona State. 5-1 lead for Shaya Agarwal of Yale. Again, Alexia Harmon serving for the opening set. Let's flash back over to her. Missed it long. Over to court number 13 again. Paula Corbalan of Jackson State, 5-2 lead over Fairleigh Dickinson's Alexandra of Cienko.
Big games, big finales, big relief. Get 100 plus channels of live sports, movies, and TV in one place. YouTube TV. Try it free. Terms apply. Cancel anytime.
Body language says it also. She's now 2 points away. Let's go full screen here. Been locked in on this first set from the start. Again, it's the sophomore for Pepperdine. Blue chip recruit Alexia Harmon, your number 5 seed at this year's Conference Masters. And yet it's a break point chance right back. 2 of them. Yeah, that's really good. Look at that one more time as it sets up a set point. Just held that backhand long enough. Again, typically playing high and heavy, right? Nope, not on that one. A quick redirect. And now it is a deuce point, set point chance coming up for Harmon. No, missed it wide. Alexia Harmon pushed, but your number 5 seed grabs the opening set 6-4. I'll keep my eye on this scoreboard. Try to check in on this one. In fact, actually, we may have to check in on this one as some of our other scoreboards a little bit behind. Again, given our certainty of the score there, I do want to hold there. Court number 12, a 6-3 opening set for Yaline Noy of Bryant. She grabs the opener over Simone Bergeron of Elon. Looks like that opening set does go the way of Corbalan. So apologies, we happen to catch changeovers here on all 3 courts. Just sometimes that's the luck of the draw. We're going to check in on court number 12. Having some troubles with our camera there, so I'll steer away from it for now. Keep an eye on it, though, of course. Again, first set there in the books. Quarterfinalists did indeed grab a 6-3 first set. It's 6-2 first set for Vivian Uvrutski. Crunch time in a lot of our action. We'll go back to our court where, again, we've got our score locked in. See court 13 being a little difficult with us as well, so we'll go full screen here. Big serve in a big spot. You feel like this one might be slipping out of the grasp of the Oakland sophomore here. Again, that consistency, the relentlessness of Harmon. It's a lot to deal with. Yeah, missed it just a little back. Yeah. Again, the two action courts you see on your side from 4-1 up, now 4-3. Lauren Baronsay of North Florida narrowing the deficit. First sets on the books, including on Stadium Court. Zoe Epps, again, the 6-love, 1-love lead over Northern Arizona's Patricia Niewiadomska. Yeah, it's relentless. And it is indeed a set and a break lead. 6-4, 1-love, Alexia Harmon out in front. You know what? This is when we're going to have the opportunity to make the switch here. Keep that Harmon match in our lives again. Audio work. working well, but I do want to lock in here as, again, it is all Zoe Epps right now. I think I called Epps a freshman. Oops, the junior. First team All-Conference USA last season in both singles and doubles. Epps a remarkable 25-3 in dual match last season. Her 25 wins, a single season program record. It's a record that held all the way back to 1982. 24 of 25 victories coming in straight sets. That's ridiculous. Yeah, there's a reason she's seeded. There's a reason she's the favorite. Oh, that's a better snapped volley. Nominee out of the Big Sky Conference, Patricia Niewiadomska. Mount some sort of rally here. Yeah, volleys, overheads like that, they'll help. Break lead consolidated. Alexia Harmon, 6-4, 2 love. So it looks like that's the first game on the board here for Niewiadomska. We'll head back over to, again, what we're calling our featured match at the moment, trying to make sure all of our cameras are up and running for you. First set's grabbed by Harmon, Old Dominion's Matasova, Charleston Southern's Skegro, Charrier of Nevada, Noy of Bryant, Ken Corbalon of Jackson State, Uvrutsky of Arizona State, Agarwal of Yale, And of course here, Epps of Louisiana Tech. You also have our featured match, Abby Nugent of Xavier. Drops the opening set 6-3 as she takes on USC's Eugenia Zozaya Menendez. Certainly feels like this is the moment for Alexia Harmon to put that foot on the gas pedal, start to pull away. Uh-oh. It's 4 more breakpoint chances. Well, again, that feels like it might just do it. Harmon racing out to a 3-love second set lead again. 2-match day for all of our winners here in our opening round of these 2025 ITA Conference Masters Championship events. Keep in mind, it's one of our final opportunities to qualify for the NCAA Individual Championships, our singles semifinalists, and then our top 3 doubles teams. That's right, that 3-4 spot match, that playoff, that matters. Everything matters here this week as we're going to head back over to one of our morning matches again. Zoe Epps, the Louisiana Tech junior. She's hitting the crap out of the ball here early, for lack of a better term. Sorry, just didn't have a good adjective yet. Still, just 10 a.m. Pacific time. Give me some time to warm up here today. But I've been really impressed. Slugging early. 6-love, 2-1 lead here for the junior. Again, Alexia Harmon, 6-4, 3-love up on court number 6. Most lopsided matchups here, other than Yeleen Noy on court number 12. Unfortunately, no camera for us on 12. Oh, I do have a camera on 12. Yeah, she's in the Harmon torture chamber. Over we go to the aforementioned court number 12, where Yeleen Noy of Bryant, 6-3, 3-love lead. So again, we might have some matches wrapping up here from our opening round of play. uppercuts early. She was landing them. Again, I was really impressed by the level of the first set of this Oakland sophomore, but again, this is the test in facing Pepperdine's Alexia Harmon. She just demands it out of you on every point. Book it. 6-4 love lead, 2 games away from securing her spot in round number 2. Again, it is a 2-match Thursday in our singles main draw. How can it not be? We got qualifying spots on the line. We got business to get to. Apologies, I see our camera on court number 12 a little finicky early. In the meantime, just take us full screen. Again, trying to close in on our first singles victory here of our opening round. Again, you've got Zoe Epps up, setting a break on Stadium. See if our camera's back. It's not back, so we're going to stay full screen here. Aye. Yeah, that probably does it. There's the break again for Alexia Harmon, and with it, a 6-4-5 love lead. No. Did I get that wrong? I did. My apologies. Take that one one off the board, but again, an opportunity here for Alexia Harmon to create that definitive separation. Again, looking across our scoreboards. Most of our first sets in the books. Things tightening up, though, in a bunch of our second sets. And that's definitive. So there's the break. My apologies for Harmon. And now Alexia Harmon will serve for the match. How about that? She's coming forward now. And again, you drop a first set 6 love if you're Niewiadomska. Why not? What do you have to lose?
Learning can happen anytime, anywhere. At school, at work, or throughout life. But sharing your skills hasn't always been easy. Until now. Introduce.
All right, as she serves to close things out, we'll go full screen again. Alexia Harmon, the Pepperdine sophomore. Yeah, that's what we saw in set number 1 from Pikowitz. Again, Alexia Harmon, WCC co-freshman of the year last season, second team singles selection, first team doubles. Looking to take things to the next step here in year 2 on the job. All right, here we go. It's our first match points of the day. Belonging to last year's WCC co-freshman of the year, Alexia Harmon. wait a little longer. Double fault off the sophomore's racket. Hey, that's why you build the lead, right? All right, not yet. Not yet. Spikowitz of Oakland breaks serve to stay alive. Keeps us intrigued, of course, as we show you our outer court action over on Stadium. So we have still out in front, of course, court 13. Paula Corbalan of Jackson State, 6'3", 2-all. Again, she's got the lead over Alexandra Ovsienko of Fairleigh Dickinson. She's 2 points away once again. We'll go back full screen here. How about that for a volley? Come on now. Thought the left court luck might play out in the favor of Harmon, but no. One more for the highlight reel for the Oakland sophomore. Harmon, though, again, 2 points away here from a spot in round 2. Here we go. Match point number 3 coming up for Alexia Harmon. Well, the luxury of the 15-40 lead. 2 more match points here. How about that? Where's this tennis been this set? This is what we saw from the Oakland sophomore in set number 1. So intrigued by, again, her ball striking ability. Let's play on. 5 match points. Fought off by the Oakland sophomore. She stays alive a little bit longer. That's a bunch of different matches now near the finish line. Zoe Epps wrapping things up, I believe, on Stadium Court. Indeed, she has. Epps over the finish line. She and Yali Noi, our first 2 winners on the day, so I can swap out those 2 matches, get us somewhere else. Okay. Stadium in 12, officially in the books. What else do we need to look at here? Can't tell. Did she hit the back of the line there? I think she did. Body language would certainly suggest as much. Has to keep swinging at this point. Nice response. How about that? Trading forehand winners down the home stretch. It is match point. Over the finish line she goes. Okay, so there was a ball called out. I wasn't sure about that opening call. Indeed, first ball missed. So hand up, my bad, but there it is. Alexia Harmon over the finish line, 6-4, 6-2. Pepperdine sophomore joining Zoe Epps, Yeli Noy, and Victoria Matasova, as well as Amahi Charrier, Nevada's player, 6-3, 6-4. She is through. So we've got 5 winners. Our first 5 players over the finish line. All right. That means I got to go find additional action for us to follow. Where do we have play? Where do we have courts? It starts here on court number 10. It was indeed an opening set. Six-4. Secured by UNC Charlotte's Nishi. Again, elsewhere, looking just to see where do we have matches. Unfortunately, some of our cameras are a little bit jumpy. Or in the case here, obviously, unfortunately, no audio for us. Again, Nishi, the sophomore out of Shanghai, China. 3rd on the team last year, 7 singles victories, had another 3 doubles wins as well. And then, of course, freshman season, she was all at American Athletic Conference all-conference selection, 14-6 in singles, 19-4 in doubles. Apologies, I see our camera on 10 goes down. What about everywhere else? All right. So cameras want to be a little bit difficult for the moment. Going to step away just for a second. See where we can get everything set. Again, we've got this action. We've got men's round 1 matches starting up here in the next 10 minutes. We've got round 2 action later today. Don't forget about the doubles. It's one of our final weekends of ITA Conference Masters play. Don't go anywhere, folks, as our coverage continues. You're watching the 2025 ITA Conference Masters here on the Cracked Racquets and ITA YouTube channels.
If you know TV, you have YouTube TV. Join millions of TV lovers and get over 100 plus live channels. YouTube TV. Try it free. Terms apply. Cancel anytime.
Again, appreciate all of you tolerating. We made some technical changes, so you do have some audio background here as the action continues. You might notice it's not lined up exactly with our action here on court number 10, but Nishi looking to close things out. Here in one of our final opening round matches. Of course, next up, we've got all of our round one matches on the men's side. And keep in mind, it's a two-match day in singles for all of our winners here today. One of our final opportunities to qualify for the NCAA tournament. We're going to ask the most of these athletes here on our opening day. And there it is. Over the finish line she goes. So the UNC Charlotte sophomore, Nishi, your number 7 seed here this week, over the finish line as she grabs her match 6-4, 6-1. Where do we have active action? Let's go check our side courts. Do we have anything for you? They're getting loose on courts 11 and 16. They may already be underway on court 16. So here you see on your screen right now, court number 16, opening set, Fordham's Navina Kolerovic. 4-3 lead over McNeese State's Salome Fleury. It's a third set on court 14. Third-seeded Vivian Uvrutsky getting pushed. 3-2 she leads in the third against Toledo's Jacquelinka Scholten. Also, court number 11 right now. Action underway. Boise's Avery Tollickson. One love lead as he takes on Tom Bittner of Montana. Again, round 2 action coming later today. Our winners so far, just going to read you through them. Alexia Harmon of Pepperdine. Maggie Forkner of Lehigh. Victoria Matasova of Old Dominion. Marina Skegro of Charleston Southern. Nishi of UNC Charlotte. Amahi Charrier of Nevada. Yelai Noy of Bryant, Paula Corbalan of Jackson State, Shyla Agarwal of Yale, Eugenia Zozaya Menendez of USC, and Zoe Epps of Louisiana Tech. All of those players through to round 2. All of those players we will see later today in our round 2 matches, as again, just about all of our early play wrapping up. Next round of women's singles play coming up again. That'll be a 4 p.m. start for us Eastern time, 1 p.m. Pacific. All our men's round 1 matches getting ready to rock and roll. also got a match rocking and rolling out on Stadium Court. This our featured match. We'll see Timio Puch of Longwood taking on Veliko Kristic of Ivan. Our featured match here of our men's singles round one session. Get you a score on your screen. The fifth year was at Creighton for his first 4 years on the job, spending his final season in DePaul. He was the 2025 Big East Player of the Year. Like, get a shot today at the senior mark. Tahirvic. Tahirvic, of course, the Bucknell senior. Seasons in Bucknell history last year. 3-3 in singles. The Street League Player of the Year. Side, Tahirvic on the far side. Whether it's 3-1 or 4-love, not certain. I know I'll have our answer on the change of ends. Certainly being here on the other side of the question is 4-1-5 left is out in front. That score count will be completed here shortly. He stays out in front again. Couple of our final opening round matches on the women's side here. Marley Lambert of Denver, 7-6, 4-3 up. Evgeny Vrutski, 3-2 up in the third. The number 3 seed pushed in our opening round match against Toledo's Linka Schulten. Slow flurry of McNeese State. Kolarevich, Fordham going to a third set. It is indeed 4-1 Tahirvic out in front. We've got the updated score for you again. No cameras for us with our final 3 opening round matches.
A couple CrossCourt light rallies. He's a pretty smart player. You go like different and you time run around. So like you get one that you're like, you know, no, just like just on the line with the you know, because he's gonna start moving. And if you're like inside the baseline with it, like you'll catch it.
Things just wrapping on court number 14. Evgeny Vrutski, the number 3 seed, believes she grabs a 3-set victory. Was actually going to be able to flash over to it. I saw as I was going to the handshake between them. So Vrutski is through. Of South Carolina State, 4-1 opening set lead on Nikola Putarich of Northern Illinois. Execution on the backhand slice. The set's getting away from him.
What do you think is a feasible others should get no matter what? I was thinking 7 or 6. Like 7 is easy.
It's much better. Just easy +1 tennis. Apology from Tahirvic as he tries to maneuver his way out of this love 30 deficit. No, sailed that slice long. He likes to play that slice. Slow outdoor conditions in Barnes, though. Tahirvic seemed to fit right into him. So Tahirvic extends the lead, 5-2 to Bucknell Senior out in front. No, I'm right. Indeed I am. He was just going back to grab the towel. Oh no, I was not. Hand up, my apologies. And instead of a game, I must have missed a call. My apologies. That's a break. So we're back on serve. DePaul, 5th year. Gandini. Back 4-3-4 in our opening set. It's also 4-3 on court 11. Bittner of Montana leading Avery Talixon of Boise State 4-1. Mikolai Banko of South Carolina State leads to 5-2 lead for Sevi Roy of Belmont on court 12. Hop over to court 16 here. A chance to wrap things up. Navina Kolarevic of, Salome Fleury of McNeese State. 5-1 lead here in the deciding set. And there it is. Got it just on the match point. It is 6-1 in the third. Salome Fleury of McNeese State through to round number 2. I believe that is our final opening round in its match. We'll have our next wave. And singles round 2 action starting again Pacific p.m. Eastern time. It'll be Fleury versus Uvrutsky, 2 3-set marathon matches. They get one another a date. In our round of 16, again, Alex Gruskin here. It's one of our final opportunities to qualify for the NCAA tournament. 2025 ITA Conference Masters rocking and rolling. Slowly but surely here. All 5th year Alejandro Gandini. Lead Creighton last year to their first ever runner-up finish in the Big East. Now his final year on the job, last year's Big East Player of the Year, suiting up for a new squad. Couple of forehand slices errant off the racket of Gandini. As our court 18 camera wants to misfire on us. Ready to go. First set here going the way of Mikolai Benku, South Carolina State. Looks like it's now a set and a break, 6-2, 1-love lead here. Over on Stadium Court, you see at the bottom of our screen, 5-2 lead for Elon's Velko Kristic. Keeping our eyes on it, no audio for us, unfortunately, on that court. Working through all these things. will get better, I promise, as the tournament progresses. Day one of these 2025 ITA Conference Masters. There you see our camera back up and running on court 18. We'll pop back over to it. Apologies, had myself on mute. But again, here day one of these ITA Conference Masters continue. What an immense opportunity. 4 spots into the NCAA Individual Championships. I should say 4 spots into the Singles Championships. Available for our semifinalists, 3 spots in doubles. What an opportunity this is for so many players who may not otherwise have that chance to compete on a platform like this with a spotlight like this. That's why, of course, our Crack Rackets team is so happy to be along for the ride here this week. Who's going to make the most of, again, one of our final weekends of opportunities? They're changing balls, so that's a first set to me. Tahirvic grabs at 6-3. Chair doesn't come out of his seat for nothing, so again, it's the Bucknell senior out in front. Banku out in front here is set. The question is, what is our score in set number 2? Ready back for play. Once again, our featured match here of the morning.
backhand they can lose. Yeah, it's the same. It's start.
Oh, he got the rip he wanted. Pivotal opening service game here for Gandini. As, by the way, on Stadium, 6-2 opening set does go to Elon Zvelko-Kristic. So matches you see on our screen, all of our matches through the opening set. There's a lot of little sportsmanship as well. Just finding a way to linger in all his return games. Today, again, he's been playing in front from the start. Head to court number 8. This is a deciding point coming up. Yep, they're going right back to it, so it must be. First one long. So opening game of set number 2 does go the way of DePaul's Alejandro Gandini. Here's Tahirvic again in that 6-3 opening set. So Tahirvic, Kristik. Sebi Roy of Belmont grabs a 6-3 opening set. Nikolai Banku, 6-2 opening set. Again, all these matches on your screen. Out full screen with this one for a little bit. I think I saw a flat ball. So I saw a fist pump there from Dean that suggests I may be sharing powers for these matches. Can we get later on in this event? Roman officials certainly. Sectional play across the country. This event this week, again, a busy week. This week, let me think. This event, sectional play. TP Challenger in Knoxville, WTA 125K in Austin, 35K in Orlando, 15K in Lincoln. We got a lot on the calendar this week. Officials in demand. All of a sudden, it's Gandini. That's how you fight off the first. Confidently struck backhand line there. That was the ball. He's right. Good commentary. Who needs me? That's the forehand he wants to take up the line, get in behind. It was the right choice. of 40 down. It's a hold for Tahirvic. Clutch. That's the sort of hold that gets you through to round number 2 later today. Good stuff. One of our opening round singles matches here at the Barnes Tennis Center in San Diego, home of this year's ITA Conference Masters Championship event. Indeed, he did push it a little wide. So again, Bucknell senior Mark Tahirvic looking to extend his set and break lead. Consolidated essential here. Alejandro Gandini found a way to find a hole. By the way, we had a big scoreboard update. Banku up a set, but down 4-3 in the second on court number 8. Elon up a set and a break now on Stadium. Healthy swing. Right ball, though. I think that's the corner you want to pin Tahirvic in. Make him hit that forehand, either moving to his right or on that deuce side. always respect the hustle. This is what Tahirvic does so well. Ask the questions. I do think these slow California conditions in Barnes perfect for him. Again, didn't get to hold back, but it's Tahirvic out in front. Second break, 6-4-3-2 will pop over again. It's crunch time. 4-3 second set. Northern Illinois' Nikola Tahirvic in front of South Carolina State's Nikolai Banku in set number 2. So far side of the open break for 3 here in the second. Different angle for you, but you see the speed, what it takes. Bottom left of your screen over on Stadium Court. 6-2-4-1 lead. Christic of Elon. Show you more of that one, but again, no volume unfortunately for us on that camera. We're going to pop back over to our featured match. Set 3-2, Amar Tahirvic of Bucknell, the senior. Reigning Patriot League Player of the Year. Lead the Bison to their first Patriot League championship since 1991, 22-1 in dual match play. Yeah, that's how he did it. Well, I love that little half volley almost push. Perfect approach shot moving forward. Took time away beautifully there. fought off deciding point again. Coming up in the service game up Tahirvic. Play some tennis. Heavy on the legs for each of these men as they try to change direction. Again, couldn't quite get around that one, so had to force into the backhand slice, but how many opportunities there? Just again, candidate swings on those approach shots, and then just the physicality pays off. Yep. Job well done. That's the play. That's what keeps him in this fight for Gandini, that ability to short hop the ball, shorten that backswing, get forward. Keeps it a single break deficit. Look, he has had a million chances. Just these last two service games alone. 5 points run up by Tahirvic. He stays out in front, 6-3, 4-3. Might he get a third set over on court number 8? Business end of that second set. That'll do. That means Nikolai Banku not only broke serve, he holds, and with that, you saw the little reaction there at the end. Ball sent into the parking lot as Banku closes out the straight set victory, knocks off Nikola Tahirvic. Picks up a spot for us on our screen, although I think Stadium Court's done and finished as well. Might just be the case as Velko Kristic 6-2-4-1. Did he grab the match? Go full screen. That's a gorgeous point construction. Typically, the longer points have gone the way of Tahirvic, but just again, patient from Gandini. Talk about executing on the volley.
Good point.
He's had 5 break-point chances in his last 2 return games. Can he find another one here? Find a way to level this set. Now, once again, the Bucknell senior finds an answer with a big first serve. Here's your moment. 6th break point in the last 3 return games. did everything. The first serve, the first forehand, but the defense from Gandini. What an effort from the fifth year. Breaks to extend our set. Courts 9 and 10 available for you. Court number 10, it's the number 6 at Memphis, Maxime Welsh. 6-3, 1 love lead. Court 9, 5-all opening set. Thomas Valencia, Alberto of Tour. Available to him as he finds the hold for 5-4 in front for the first time here in this second set. Definitely a little Barnes magic. All of these sky defensive lobs finding a way to sit just inside the baseline.
Come on! Go, Bart, come on.
Apologies. Camera wants to go down on us. We'll head on over to our courts where we know we've got action. got 18 back up and running. Again, it's the first desperation lob we've seen missed. Gandini trying to do his part. Dare I say Bernard Tomic-esque Gandini on that forehand. Just a little push of a swing, almost again the flattest of flat. I think he missed it wide. Don't be the game point. It'll be too much confusion. Again, that ball's very close. Very close. Action for you over on court number 15, Jeremy Jin. Florida junior, number 6 overall seed, 6-1-3 love lead for him on Kevin Titus Suresh of St. Francis. So, by the way, you did see Gandini hold 4-6-5. Take a full screen as soon as they're out of a change of ends. Top of the hour, 15 minutes from now, women's round 2 action. Have for you as things roll on here. One of the ITA Conference Masters, Alex Gruskin here. Again, appreciate all you joining us.
On the forehand, be aggressive, like you hit the ball, yeah? Oh, there you go. The same we got. We did.
Tahirvic.
Let's go.
Excuse me. Let's see here, Tahirvic again, 30 love trying to force that second set tie break. Full third would be played if needed. Maya Amruni for 1 1/3 up on Belmont Civic Roy. Planes overhead as always. Points just never end. The physicality on display today, something else. Let's go to a tie break. 1st to 7 win by 2. Tahirvic wins. He is through to round number 2. Gandini grabs it. We'll go to a 3rd. Yeah, nice start. Tricky little dropper. Corner to corner. That's the game style Tahirvic wants to play. Yep, pushed it. It's about once every 10 minutes. Get used to the planes overhead, or again, they can disrupt your rhythm and pace real fast. No pause there. the legs. Absolutely. You see both these guys hurting a little bit as the Bucknell senior Tahirvic stays out in front by the single mini break 4-2. They'll change ends here. Grabs them both, stays out in front 5-2. It's just disciplined, disciplined, disciplined hitting. I think it did push a little long. He almost hit it. Almost found it. That might have been a clincher. Pace, and now it's crunch time. The match is on the racket. Bucknell senior, last year's Patriot League Player of the Year. He led the Bisons to their first Patriot League championship since 1991. What's he got for us here? Here we go. Unbelievable. An unbelievable finish. Amar Tahirvic, the Bucknell senior. 6'3", 7'6", he grabs it. I gotta show you that match point one more time. This is how you wrap things up. Backhand line, forehand finish. Exceptional combination. Tahirvic through to round number 2. A date with 4th seeded Martin Borishuk awaits. That'll be our 2:30 match. We might show you a lot of that one as well as we head over to some of our other action. No audio, unfortunately, on court number 10. We've got court 15 for you. Jeremy Jin closing in, 6-1, 5-1 lead for the Florida junior. they done on court 10? That looks like a towel and a phone in hand. Indeed, they are done. My apologies. Wrapped up on court 10. I know not the greatest for us. Is that the match on court 15? Looks like it is. Jeremy Jin, our next man through, as was Kareem El Amin. And Jeremy Jin, 6-1, 6-1 victory. So he wraps things up. All right. I owe you all a new scoreboard, a new match to follow. Also, sounds like we got a round of updates on our cameras. Love to hear that for our home stretch. We still got another round of singles and doubles to go here tonight, so get real comfortable. Here this court, a 7-5 lead for Tomas Valencia of Illinois State as he grabbed the opening set over Alberto Artur. By the way, we only got 3 active matches right now. Let's see if we can grab them all for you. All right, we've got another match for you. Oscar Martinez, VTSU, looking to close things out. 6-4, 5-3. He leads riders Matthias Froberg, the Lynn.
Come on, right there. Come here. Hey, you do that.
stretch here. Tomas Valencia of Illinois State, 7-5, 5-2. Also have a third set going on between Avery Talixon, Tom Bittner on court 11. Unfortunately, no cameras there, so this is our last ongoing match. Our next wave of matches starting at the top of the hour. Let's see if we can get a scoreboard for you here before this one wraps up. If it does indeed wrap up. Looks like that's a hold, so now Valencia will serve for 7-5, 5-3. To Valencia in there. We've got a scoreboard now for you. So again, we've got a lot of round 2 matches. All 8 of our round of 16 women's singles battles scheduled for 1 p.m. starts. Yeah, it's a nice foray forward. Alberto El Tour, again, the junior for North Alabama, trying to stay alive. Tomas Valencia, senior for Illinois State, trying to close things out here. Almost the right first serve. Trying to play that forehand to a big target, unsuccessful. Push that one just a little wide. Another one pushed wide, so 2 break points fought up. It sets up a match point. Book it. And a full way to do so as well. It's the Illinois State senior, Tomas Valencia. through to the round of 16, 7-5, 6-3. Show you that forehand one more time. Finished with authority. Valencia through to round number 2. Sets up a date for the senior with Maxime Dubauche, number 8 seed for Memphis. So again, we got one match out on court right now. Unfortunately, no camera on it. So that means we are going to step away for the next 15 minutes. We will be back, though, starting at the top of the hour. Women's singles round of 16. We've got 8 fantastic matches for you. Of course, we've got the men's action starting 5 p.m. Eastern time. Doubles action later tonight. And your reminder, this ITA Conference Masters event, one of your final opportunities to qualify for the NCAA Individual Championships. You see it at the bottom of your screen. 4 singles qualifiers, 3 doubles qualifiers to emerge from our action in San Diego this weekend. That action continues. Again, 15 minutes from now, so don't go anywhere. Day 1 continues as our coverage continues as well. You're watching the 2025 ITA Conference Masters exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets and ITA YouTube channels. And welcome back in, everyone, to our coverage of Day 1 of the 2025 ITA Conference Masters event. Alex Gruskin here. We've got ourselves a heck of a day of tennis ahead. Of course, again, we've already seen round 1 of singles play in the books. Now comes round 2, our round of 16. And remember, you win today, tomorrow you will have an opportunity to play for a spot in the NCAA Championships here in November. Of course, you see it at the bottom of your screen, 4 single spots up for grabs, 3 double spots up for grabs, and we'll have our first round of doubles later tonight. For now, let's lock in on our singles round 2. Look, you got a lot of good choices. What match are we going to provide a scoreboard for? I think I'm going to go with court number 6. 2 players who each needed 3-set victories to advance in round number 1. It's third-seeded Vivian Uvarutsky, the Arizona State transfer, taking on Salome Fleury of McNeese State. Court number 7, we saw her match earlier, Alexia Harmon of Pepperdine taking on Yahil Noy of Bryant. As they take their final foot cue warm-up serves on court number 6. Also have action out on court number 10. Marina Skegro of Charleston Southern taking on Zoe Epps of Louisiana Tech. Epps, I thought, put together one of our most impressive performances I've seen so far today. So good was Epps in her straight set victory on Stadium. Had a breakout season last year for Louisiana Tech, the junior. To find her way through to an NCAA singles appearance. We get ready to rock and roll again, a bunch of round 2 matches rolling. right off the baseline for Rutsky. Again, both these players 3-set battles in their opening round match. Again, Sloan Fleury, Conference Player of the Year, Freshman of the Year last season, 21-2 at the top spot. All academic as well, Student Athlete of the Year in the SLC. Oh, and a beautiful topspin lob. Yeah, if these two can have any sort of semblance of their legs remaining as this set progresses, it's going to be fun. By the way, it took us over to Stadium Court, where second-seeded Mau Mushika taking on Paula Corbalan of Jackson State. Deciding point hold for Fleury in her opening service game. One love to kick things started. Again, no audio on our stadium or court 10 cameras. That court 7 camera inversed. As of course, you saw Alexia Harmon, very much not a lefty. On court 10, a 3-love lead for Zoe Epps. She has raced out to it on stadium. 2-love lead for Mushika. All right, our camera's been fixed on court 7, so we'll bring that one back in. Give you some cleaner audio to enjoy. We found out, apologies for that audio on court number 6. There's some construction going on right outside that court, so we might end up going back over to 7. Here's the thing, though, we only focused on Alexia Harmon earlier today, so we may wait for another court to get rolling to make it our featured match. Top seed is Siggy O'Mert out on court number 8. No camera there, but her first set now underway. Big cut from Uvrutsky, goes a little wide. Obviously, Uvrutsky, part of a national championship winning team her freshman year at Texas. Dealt with some injuries throughout the course of her career, but 15-3 last season. wrap things up. Final year of eligibility with Arizona State. Slider wide. I thought they had stopped. It was just momentary. And it's an Tahirvic hold 4-1 all. So, not sure if we go here again. You win today. Nope, not yet. I thought Tahirvic was hitting the ball over. Yeah, she thinks it's game. Little early confusion. But indeed, it is a hold. And again, you win today. Tomorrow you will play for a spot in the NCAA tournament. Construction going on inside the grounds of the Barnes Tennis Center, so prominent you can hear it across our cameras. All 8 of our women's round of 16 matches now out on court. It's just more authoritative there from Tahirvic. Back-to-back points. She stepped into a couple of them. She just throws so many looks at you. Slice, high and heavy. But learning that gear to flatten things out, that's what's going to allow her to extend her career should she choose to pursue that path. Ah, what a play. It's early from the McNeese State sophomore. Show you that one more time. Come on now, the hustle. Ball pushed a little long, so it is going to be a break point chance here coming up. Let's go full screen for it. That's the sign. Again, you want to try and pick on that Tahirvic forehand wing. Plays that ball obviously to the side, but that feels like she's fallen back with that backswing that followed through over her right shoulder. But Tahirvic, she gets backhand to step into. She won't hesitate. Gets the early break, 4-2-1. Back over we go. Let's check back in on court number 7. Right now, 3-2 from 3-love up. Zoe Epps again sees that lead disappear a little bit on court number 10 on Stadium Court. 2-1. Mamushika leads in the opening set, the 2 seed for Cal. Again, Alexia Harmon here on the near side, taking on Yali Noy of Bryant. Not too far of a trip from Malibu down to San Diego, one they'll make, of course, every year when they take on San Diego in conference play. Love it. The commitment to getting forward, you have to be willing to do it. Because Alexia Harmon's going to put a million balls in play. Keep an eye on this one. We'll move back over to the side as again, Tahirvic, the Arizona State senior. Breaks first here in our round of 16 match. She'll serve to consolidate. Swinging well here to start. Inside out backhand? Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, come on. What do you even do? This is why she's the number 3 overall seed here this week, Vivian Tahirvic. Hot start is, by the way, none of our women's seeds knocked out in their opening round matches. Saw once again. No. Fleury saw it wide. Then you saw that sigh in her neck as if to say, you know what, no, it was good. So Tahirvic holds. Break lead consolidated 3-1 here in the opening set. just feel pressure to have to generate offense early in the rally, right? Did what she could, but yeah, this is Tahirvic who, if this is the level she's bringing, put her in the NCAA tournament. Missed on that second point by what, 2 inches, maybe? Especially in the second match of the day scenario. But here it is, another break point chance to create some serious separation. Huh. Bold choice. Deciding point chance to grab a little momentum here if you're Fleury. Come on now. It is all working early. I'll show you that one more time. Tahirvic finding the high backhand volley flick. And it's enough for her to grab the 4-1 lead. Out in front she goes once again. 4-1 opening set. Show you the action going down here on Stadium Court. Again, online scores available. Said this earlier in our broadcast, but go to wearecollegetennis.com, the ITA website. You can find the draws for this week's action, can find the live scoring feature as well. 3-2 lead up a break. Is Georgia top seed Sigil Mert. Unfortunately, no camera out on that court. We've got a 4-2 lead on court 10 for Zoe Epps. A 6-1 set for our 7th seed, Nishi of Charlotte. She's out in front early again here on Stadium. 3-2 Mao Mushika, the number 2 seed for Cal, out in front. She's on that far side of the court. Here taking on Paula Corbalan of Jackson State. Get you over to some of our other matches. Gonna keep 7 on our screen again, easiest volume to monitor. As they continue to jacksaw away right next to our court number 6. 4-1 double break lead here for Tahirvic. Every swing is so free. Yeah, that's the angle, just the killer angle. Again, whether it was the backhand pass earlier in this game. The angle there, just everything has been working. It is so, so impressive. Just too easy right now. And it's not anything Fleury's doing wrong. She's just doing everything right. Vivian Uvrutsky, the Arizona State senior, 5-1 opening set lead. It's crunch time in all of our women's round of 16 first sets. Remember, men's round of 16 starts top of the hour. 6-1 sets for Nishi. That's our only first set over the finish line thus far. Oh. I mean, those are the swings you can take when you've got a 5-1 first set lead, but yeah, that's just ridiculous. Right swing, finally a misexecution. Can Fleury just put a little pressure on Uvrutsky? He's got a double break lead, but maybe at the very least just ask a question. Another one. Another winner, gripped and ripped. Yeah, I mean, again, into the outer third it goes. It is a deciding point. Set point coming up here for Uvrutsky. Yeah. I mean, come on. That's as clean of a set as we'll see all weekend long. Vivian Uvrutsky, flawless execution. She grabs the opening set. 6-1 over on court number 6. Meanwhile, again, so Uvrutsky, Nishi. Matching breadstick sets put up on the board. Sigil Mertz got a 5-3 opening set lead here. Alexia Harmon up a break 4-3 here in our opening set. Zoe Epps, bottom left of your screen. She also has a 4-3 lead. 4-3 for Mao Mushika, 4-3 for Shyla Agarwal. I'll tell you what, the seeds are looking really good so far. I don't know if it was world tennis number, whatever metric was used appropriately. See if Harmon can't close out this opening set. Keep an eye on that action, of course, top left of our screen, as Uvrutsky will serve to kick off set number 2. Ugh. breathtakingly good. So Vrutski just keeps on pressing forward. Discipline. Discipline from Brian Snoy. She holds to stay alive in the set. So back over will go to court number 6, where again, Vivian Vrutski puts the hold on the board. It's all firing for the Arizona State senior 6'1" One Love as she tries to secure her spot in tomorrow's play-in quarterfinal matches. Of course, happening elsewhere across the country. Sectional play, our other final qualifying events. Busy weekend in the college tennis world. Appreciate all of you college tennis fans in choosing to join us for our coverage. Sure. Anything easily she'll happily accept. Gift right back, certainly. Again, a big cut from Fleury. Now down again, the McNeese State sophomore, one to watch, player of the year, athlete of the year in just her freshman season. Sophomore out of Lostorf, Switzerland. Getting pushed around the court in all sorts of uncomfortable positions. And again, both these players 3-set wins in their opening round matches. For Vrutski, a 3-set victory over Toledo's Jacquelinka Scholten. For Fleury, 3 sets over Navina Kolarevich of Fordham. But from 30 love up, loose execution. All of a sudden, breakpoint chances right away for Vrutski here in set 2. Yep. That's the problem. You give her an inch today, she's taking a mile. Every shot, short angle forehand, slice cross court. The drive backhand in particular, though, is firing. Vivian Vrutski, a set and a break lead here on court number 6. defending that side so well right now. Every backhand you'd hope for available to her. This, by the way, was down 3-love in the opening set. It is a 6-4 set to Charleston Southern's Marina Skagro over Zoe Epps. That was on 10, now on Stadium. 5-all in the opening set between Mushika and Corbalan. And first set so far to Skagro, Nishi. Sigil Mert grabbed the opening set 6-3, and obviously here Uvrutsky. She's on cruise control, Vivian Uvrutsky. 6-1-3. Love can see her spot in the quarterfinals emerging. In front, she stays here, and again, if you're Fleury, can you find some sort of second set flurry of momentum? Can you just find something to start to rally behind? Again, a long day of tennis match number 2 for each of these players. 3 hours on court, high-level competition across the board. Certainly, again, you're going to feel it at this point of the day, about 2 p.m. Pacific time. And by the way, a round of men's match is going to get started up here shortly. Mushika up 6-5 on Stadium. They're on serve there. Looks to me like Alexia Harmon did indeed ultimately grab a 6-4 opening set on 7. So the Pepperdine sophomore, she too now a set away from the quarterfinals. Obviously, again, big day of tennis ahead tomorrow. 9 a.m. starts for our women's quarterfinals. Might be 9 a.m. start for our men as well. Still not scheduled quite yet. 2 rounds of doubles in play tomorrow for any of our athletes competing in both events. Our first round of doubles starting 6:30 p.m. Eastern time here. Our final match scheduled for 5 p.m. tonight on the men's side. He's everywhere. saw that rhythm at times in set number one. The problem is she's been stretched into the outer third just far too frequently to be able to play any sort of offense. So much of that from Uvarutski. It's really, really good. She did just miss it. Yeah, Vrutski missed it. Yeah, no, for sure. So now here we go, a pivotal deciding point coming up. Wow. Come on now. I don't know what you do. And the execution has just been this perfect. Perfect length on the backhand cross, opening things up, inside out backhand winner again. How many times have we said that today? Closing in, 6-1-4 love lead. Yep. Real simple. What do you even do? Cutter wide to set up that backhand cross. That's a perfect play. go full screen for that finish. In the meantime, back over to 7 we go. Alexia Harmon, great day for the Pepperdine sophomore. She did indeed grab the opening set 6-4. Trails 1-love here on serve in the second. Asigio Murta 6-3, 1-love lead. Skankro of Charleston Southern 6-4, 2-1 up on Zoe Apps. Few first sets still remaining, and again with the top of the hour starting, a bunch of men's matches going to get going here soon as well. This is second set of her second match of the day. She holds for 1-all. It's track meet tennis. I could watch it all day long. Okay, so she can miss. It's been very rare. The miss is few and far between for Vivian Uvrutsky today in match 2. It's good for a forward. Where's that been? Yeah, I think she missed the volley long. I just don't think Uvrutsky's going to call it. Why would you? You got a healthy lead to play with. Game point chances here for Fleur to get on the board in set 2. Been those sort of 1-2 combos. Backhand cross, backhand line, point over. Here we go, she'll serve for it. 2 points away now, and again, it's just been clinical. So impressive. Yep, just like that all match long. Easy going for the senior Vivian Uvrutsky. 4 match points coming up. Vivian Uvrutsky through to the quarterfinals. She will have a shot to play for a spot in Orlando. 6-1, 6-1, she grabs it. First player through to our quarterfinal round here in women's singles. Just about an hour on the clock. Job well done, as I think she points to coach and says, hey, can we hit the practice court? I got to work on a few things. Big opportunity for her coming up tomorrow. As back over will go, Alexia Harmon grabbed the break, so 6-4, 2-1, she's now leading. Sigil Mert, 6-3, 3-2 lead. Oh, I might have missed another one. No, it's okay, 6-4, 3-2 on court 10. We can bring that one into our lives, though, now. Unfortunately, no audio for us on it, but you can nevertheless enjoy it. Got that active scoreboard for you. 6-4, 2-1 here. As again, these are our 3 courts with cameras, active match, and with both cameras and active matches. We actually have 2 women through now. Wait, do we? By the way, did grab the first set 7-5. Who am I missing? Who else earned a victory already? Ah! Apologies, I missed it, but she also won a fast first set, and Our number 7 seed, Nishi of UNC Charlotte, also a winner. Also through to the quarterfinals tomorrow. So she too will have a spot to play for it in the NCAA tournament. Forehand errors here. You just have to wonder how much gas is left in the tank here for Noy. Yeah, that's what Alexia Harmon does. Just, you don't want to be on court with her any longer. You know what it's going to take on every point just to win one of them. 6-4, 4-1, the sophomore now out in front. Again, you've got Mamushika. Number 2 seed was pushed, but ultimately grabbed a 7-5 opening set. Mushika now up 2-love in the second. Pop over to court number 10, where again, I do apologize for the lack of audio, but I can show you. Set and 4-3 lead here for Marina Skegro of Charleston Southern. The junior out of Gloucester, New Jersey, 18-6 last season, an 8-match winning streak going into the team's NCAA Championship first-round match. Obviously, for Illinois, a different sort of test today, taking on Pepperdine's Alexia Harmon. Last season, your WC co-freshman of the year again. Second team all-conference selection in singles, first team in doubles. Yeah, okay, Alexia Harmon. I was going to say that one was good, and she called it out initially, but then immediately retracted. By the way, a Sig Mert a game away, unfortunately, just on one of our non-camera courts. 6'3", 5'2", she's out in front. Eugenia Zozaya Menendez of USC also has a set 5'2" lead. Slow roller. Just salt in the wound. Alexia Harmon's a game away. 5-1 out in front. We'll go full screen here. Get you back over to our other action in a little bit in the meantime. For the Bryant Bulldogs, just find a way to extend the match, stay alive here. Can Alexia Harmon give herself a shot to play for Orlando? It? Yeah. No, I definitively pointing to a mark there. I don't know if it was that far wide, but I do think she missed it. There you go, a chance to end it right here. 2 match points. Coming up for Alexia Harmon. Harmon's through. Pepperdine sophomore takes it 6-4, 6-1. So 3 of our quarterfinalist spots in the women's singles draw now secured. Make it 4. No. Asigio Mert, 6-3, 5-4 out in front. Also, by the way, have action court number 10, a 5-4 lead for Marina Skagro of Charleston Southern. Take us to a court where I know we have audio again. Court number 18, right in the Bazar featured men's match. Azuma Vasaya of Hawaii taking on Jeremy Jin. Don't see anyone out on court yet. First things first, let's go to 17. Eamon van Lobensel's number 3 overall seed, 1 love lead for him as he takes on Oscar Martinez of ETSU. Well, let's hang with that. Why not? I believe that is a break back for 5-all. Just move that one over to the side. Excuse me, there you see again on that far side of your screen, Eamon van Lobensel's. Van Lobensel's. Redshirt junior. Sacramento, California. What you come to expect out of Eamon von Lobensel's early first set action. By the way, Zoe Epps was down 5-4, no longer 6-5. She leads serving to force a third, I believe. They may be in a tiebreak, as a matter of fact. Second set tiebreak on 10. Apologies, we don't know the score. On Stadium, a 7-5, 4-3 lead for Mushika. Shyla Agarwal, our other women's match, still out on court. She's got a 7-6 4-love lead. So we have a clean sheet for the seeds today in our women's singles draw. Lobensel's move. That's a double break 3-love lead here in our opening set. So let's pop on over to this aforementioned Belize now second set tiebreak here on the near side. Marina Skagro of Charleston Southern trying to knock off, actually I lied. It may not be a clean day for the seeds. Oh, ran all the way. The most painful sort of error, that sort of effort extended. Love the hustle, though. Love it. Hammon's come to play. One of the breakout stars of last year's season, the redshirt junior. Looking to help take things to the next level. Made the NCAA Singles Competition last season. Helped lead UCLA back to the quarterfinals for the first time in far too long at the team event as well. Spicy. Drop shot overhead combination. Still change sides here. We pop back over to it. Is just striking the ball so pure to start. Cruise control. Adams forces a third set. Stadium court. Also want to introduce some of our other men's coaches now. 5-2 opening set lead for our number 18, Maxime Lubausch of Memphis. Swinging to stay alive. All right. Yeah, that's why Mamushika's the 2 seed. Come on now. Serious heat. must have jumped in late, just updated. It is the Von Lopensel's up a break, but it is 4-3, not 4-1. Hand up, unforced error. Again, we did jump in that one a little late, so makes more sense, but in the end, that's how it finishes. Mao Mushika, your number 2 seed, keeps it thus far a clean sheet for our seeds in the women's singles. Mushika 7-5, 6-3, closing out. Paula Corbalan of Jackson State keeps her NCAA tournament hopes alive. Through to the quarterfinals she goes, where a date with Pepperdine's Alexia Harmon awaits. That's going to be fun. By the way, officially in the books as well. 7 for 7 so far our seeds, as Yale's number 6 seeded Shyla Agarwal threw in straight sets over Maggie Faulkner of Lehigh. So just one match left out on court. It'll be a third set on court 10 between Epps, Skegro, but through to the quarterfinals. Top seeded Sig Gilmer, 6th seeded Shyla Agarwal, 3rd seeded Vivian Uvrutsky, 7th seeded Mi Shi, 8th seeded Eugenia Zozaya Menendez, 5th seeded Alexia Harmon, and 2nd seeded Mushika. So we could spend a lot of our time now focusing on our men's action. Again, I'll keep court 10 bottom left of our screen, just so we can keep an eye on it. Third set now underway. That's well struck forehand from the junior Martinez. Yep. Easy plus 110. This has done it so well thus far. By the way, 6-2 first set for Debouche of Memphis. Edward Winter, number 2 seed Pepperdine Juniors, up 4-3 in the opening set. Excuse me. Big serve wide from Von Lopensel's. Someone must have just grabbed the breaker a set. Little call disagreement on court 9. First serve off the racket of Martinez. Yeah, I think he pushed it a little wide. I just don't think he heard a call there to start. Playing some ball. This is what you expect NCAA qualifying tennis to look like. The urgency. Business end of step number 1.
No way you close that one in. And the other one you close it out.
Yep. Deciding point coming up now. Huge hold for Martinez. Out in front he goes on serve. 5-4 here, opening set, but obviously his first lead. Meanwhile, let's go back over to 9 where it's getting a little chippy. Edward Winter 6-3 first set on court 11 for the Pepperdine number 2 seed. Third set war on court 10, bottom of our screen. We're monitoring it. For now, let's go full screen as Von Lobenzels will serve to stay alive in the set. right shot to go on. That tape just does him no favors. Yep. Now that's more like it. Whether he got there or not, well put away by Von Lobensel's. Point chances to extend our opening set. Has mixed it in a couple of times tonight with success. Von Lobensel's holds for 5. Also back to the triple box we go. Third set in Epskegro, our final women's round of 16. Excuse me, singles battle. First sets to Winter, DeBouche are 2 seeds. Round of 16, still got a couple of seeds to work their way on court. Yep. Missed it long. It's interesting. Pushed it wide. Let's do this again. Another deciding point in a Martinez service game. Not to be. Deuce point hold out in front, 6-5.
Gosh, dude.
Will serve to extend the set. Tells he's had his chances. He's been up a break in this set. He's had break points in each of his last 2 return games. Find his first first serve here in this service game. Patient. Backhand sails on open sails. All of a sudden it's Martinez, 2 points away from a set. Clutch pass. Sets up game point chances for Von Lobensel. I'll show you that one more time. Boy, he had so much space to work with inside out. Easy to say from this comfort of the broadcast booth, right? But might he regret that choice? Now another early ball rally error. So we'll go full screen as it is a deciding point, set point coming up here for Oscar Martinez of ETSU. Sure. First set to Oscar Martinez. He just found ways to hang around every point. It didn't matter. A little higher, a little heavier, a little deeper in the court. Eventually the errors came. Is that forehand? Just watching it again. It was close. No doubt it was close, but you didn't see any fight from Von Lobensels. I think he knows he overcooked it. So the opening set going the way of the junior Oscar Martinez, and all of a sudden now we got an upset looming. 7-5, he grabs the first. We'll go check out our other action. singles draw here at the Conference Masters. By the way, a set and 5-1 lead here for Memphis 8th seed Maxime Dubauche. So they'll change and set in 5-2, though the number 8 seed Maxime Dubauche, the Memphis junior, will serve for his match. All right, we're going to focus in on this one, so we'll keep it in the big screen as it nears the finish line. Again, first set 7-5 for Oscar Martinez. Little bit of an upset brewing. Michael Zhang, your top seed for Columbia, your defending NCAA Singles Champion. He's got a break 4-2 lead in his opening set. Martin Borshuk, the number 4 seed, a 5-2 lead for NC State in his opening set. Take us over to court 6 for a little bit. Again, that 5-2 lead for Borshuk. Cleanly. By the way, Skegro from 3-2 down, now 4-3 up. They're on serve in the third on 10. He's now 2 points away. There it is. Your number 8 seed, Maxime Debouche, your first man through to the men's quarterfinals. The Memphis Junior gonna have the opportunity to play for a spot in the NCAA tournament tomorrow. Straight set victory. Oh no. You hear some argument. It's getting heated. Again, you can hear the volume bleeding over from other courts. Gotta put it in the center of our screen now. It's a big one. I think this is 3-4 deciding point. That one, no doubt. She breaks. She'll serve for it. Could be our only upset on the day. Skegro, senior out of Croatia. Can she pull off a signature day one victory? Her chance. Match points coming up. Excuse me, must have missed a call. Now is the match point. There it is. Your lone upset of the day. It's the Charleston Southern senior, Marina Skegro. 6'4", 6'7", 6'3". Remember, she was up 6'4", 5'4". Had a chance to serve for this match, close things out. Things extended to the third set. And in the end, the Charleston Southern senior secures her spot in the quarterfinals. So our women's singles quarterfinals are now set. your qualifying matches for a spot in the NCAA tournament. It will be a Sigil Mert versus Shyla Agarwal, Vivian Ufrutsky versus Nishi, Eugenia Zozaya Menendez taking on Marina Skegro, Alexia Harmon versus Mao Mushika. Blockbuster battles again, Pepperdine versus Cal. USC versus Charleston Southern's the shocking one. UNC Charlotte versus Arizona State. Georgia versus Yale. Yeah, we got some battles on our hands tomorrow. Looking forward to it. In the meantime, now we can lock in on our men's round of 16 action. Jeremy Ginn is 6'4", first set on court 18.
Ahí está.
And now we've got a new match for you. My apologies. Here we go. Court number 7, our first peek into it. 6-3 opening set for the number 7 seed Alex Gruskin. Unfortunately, no cameras for us on our top 2 seeds. Edward Winter up a set 6-3, 4-3. Michael Zhang up a set 6-4, 1 love. I'll keep my eye on it. Emin von Lobensel's up 3 love in his second set. Here on court 6, 6-2 opening set for 4 seed Martin Barashuk. is the score on court 17. Some score updates, but a little upset brewing on court 8. Avery Calixon 5-2 up on 5th seeded Roger Pascoul. Now it was 5-2. Now 5-4 in that opening set. Only matches out on court right now. All 7 of our wins, a round of 16 remaining matches. 6-3, 5-4 lead for second seed Edward Winter of Pepperdine. Unfortunately, no camera on his court, nor for top seed of Columbia, Michael Zhang, who's up to a 6-4, 3-love lead. Still waiting on a scoreboard update for Von Lobensel's. That's why I haven't popped back there yet. I apologize. However, we get a first scoreboard update from, that's where we'll go. Gonna bring in a different third match here. Let's go check in on second seed Jeremy Jin of Florida, the junior, 6'4", 1-love lead on Hawaii's Azuma Vasaya. change ends here. Head over to Von Lobenzels, who's got a 4-1 lead according to our scoreboard. Officially into the quarterfinals, second-seeded Edward Winter, straight set victory for Pepperdine Jr. He will play for a spot in Orlando tomorrow. Lobenzels loves that drop shot. We've seen him utilize it a couple of times here today. Hopefully scoreboard updates for us here. In the meantime, over to court 18 we go. Jeremy Ginn again of Florida. Working to give out a big Florida yell. He's up, certainly up a set now. Is it 2? Might be a set and a break. 2-1 here. Ooh, Martinez narrows the deficit to 3-4 on court number 17. I believe once again Von Lobenzels still up a break. Go back over to Von Lobenzels, trying to keep himself out in front here. And only one women's singles seed fell today. Zoe Epps of Louisiana Tech knocked out in 3 sets. The other 7 of our top 8 seeds through. Von Lobenzels, another seed, he's in a little trouble here. Themselves raining down some first serve now, 4 8-point chances. Chance to force a third on serve. As, by the way, upset looming. 5th-seeded Rancho Pascual drops the opening set. Unfortunately, no camera for us right now on court number 8. Lied. We do have it. It's not the greatest quality. We do have Michael Zhang looking to close things out. Top seed, defending NCAA NCAA Singles Champion, winner of, what, 3 challengers, top 200 in the world. He wants to defend his NCAA Singles title. So here he is. He played the Ivy League tournament to secure his spot into this event. Number 1 seed, playing the final weekend of qualifying. You file it under things you just love to see. Apologies, I was on the greatest camera quality. By the way, Jeremy Jim 4-love up in his second set. Got to be a game away. 6-4-5-2 will keep him on our screens. We head back over to Von Logan cells. for it to earn it. Still Zhang set 5-3. Front and Von Lobenzel serving for his second set. Set 4-3 on court 7, set 4 love on court 18. Jin closing in. That's why he's the 1 seed. That's why he's the preseason #1. Of course, our camera wants to do it to us right as Michael Zhang's closing in. Heartbreak. Good news is we've got other matches, so we'll jump on over to one of them. Serving for the set. Good back. Michael Zhang is indeed through. 6-4, 6-3, the top seed. Play for a spot in Orlando. Von Lobenzel grabs the second set, 6-4, so we will go the distance there. Plenty of that one for you in the meantime. Let's go full screen. Jeremy Jin trying to close things out here. Third set to come there, you see again. 6-4, 4-3 lead for Velko Kristic of Elon. Straight set, 6-4, 6-love. The Florida junior will play for a spot in tomorrow's, in the NCAA tournament. All right, what else do we got for you? We're waiting on the third 7-1 place. Change of ends here on court number 7. We've got court 6, duh. That's the other one I can show you. 6-2, 2-3 lead for fourth seeded Martin Barashuk. Oh no, excuse me, it's not over yet. But he gave me a massive celebration. Hand up. Oh no, okay, it is done. He's just taking serves after the match. I was like, I know that match finished. They shook hands. But the work is never done for Jeremy Jin. So, all right. Let's go over to court number 7. Finish, did it? I think so. Alright, well, we have action on 6, so we're going there. Third set to come on court 17. And that third set's ready to rock and roll, so let's head to it. Oh no, just ghost swings again. Yeah, real good for Barashuk. All right, that third set is underway, so now we're going over to it. Couple of chip and charge, equally successful. Who says the slice is dead? Meanwhile, the action is dead on court number 7. And indeed, it is a victory advancing through. Elon's Velko Kristic. Straight set win sets the day for him between him and Michael Sang tomorrow. That's a fun one. To play your way into this year's field, you got to beat the defending champ. All right. Another one of our matches in the books. Yes, we have 3 singles matches left. Our doubles round 1 play is now underway. Focus on the singles for now. Nope, can't use the camera on 8. See if we can get that fixed. Blitzgren. We got 2 singles matches to show you. Okay, into the net it goes. Shot again, successful for Von Lobensel's. Even now, when you know to look it for, it's still effective. That's a good track down from Von Lobensel's, but a nice finish. Here we go. We do have our final service, our final singles match, excuse me, now available to us. That's hands up on me. Pascual, the TCU sophomore. 5 overall seed, trailing Boise State's Avery Tallotson. Is that 3-love lead? The upset is complete. Unbelievable. One of your shockers of the day. Avery Tallotson of Boise State knocks out TCU's Roger Pascual. Straight set victory. What a match. To 2 singles battles we go. Come on. Tahirvic is throwing everything he can at it. By the way, he's supposed to play doubles later today as well. 5-all in the second set there, according to my scoreboard. Pro style tennis from Von Lobensel's great close. Von Lobensel's holds 2-all, deciding set. Scoreboard says 3-1 online. I don't know. We've been watching. We have clarity. I do apologize. Just wipe the scoreboard so we're not confused. that fight. Again, doubles going on right now on the grounds as well. We'll pivot over to it after our final 2 singles matches wrap up. Oh, how's that verse? Ridiculous, the half volley. Von Lobensel's holds. He's a game away. Gotta show you that one more time. Come on. Can't practice one's that good. On the slide, too. That might just be our shot of the day.
Come on.
All right, so they're clearly in a second set tiebreak. What our score is, I apologize. I do not know. But I know here, second set tiebreak, should it go the way of fourth-seeded Martin Borashuk, he will clinch his spot in tomorrow's quarterfinals. Change ends on 7. 5-2 Von Lobensels will serve for the match. Yeah, that'll work. Fighting to stay alive as here's Von Lobensel serving for the match. Assassinates the forehand. Come on. Come on. Patient, too. He waited for the right one. I love that ball from Von Lobensels. Nothing he can do there. All right, Martinez looking to stay alive. Can you get just one of these breaks back?
Thank you.
way to fight off the first break point. Little work to be done here for Von Lobensel's. Stays alive a little longer. It's awesome defense, but yeah, it's too good. You have to do to put a ball away. Just ridiculous, by the way. How about that? Pop over to Stadium Courtney, 6th love, 5 love lead for the 3rd seed. Pepperdine leads 3rd, Francesco Mattioli. Close things out. Put our first doubles team through tomorrow's round of 16. Change ends again. Is it 6-all in the tiebreak? Is it beyond that? Simply extraordinary as again Von Lobensel's broken, but will have his second opportunity to serve for the match. score is here. I do know what it is on court number 17, so back over to it we go. First point to the junior Oscar Martinez of ETSU. Spot in the NCAA tournament, things can tighten up. Yeah, I mean, I thought he missed the forehand wide earlier, but that backhand does sail on him. On Lobensel's 3 points away from the quarterfinals. And all due respect to our other action, let's go full screen. Lesson to be learned, how snug he got to the net for the first backhand volley to get back to knock off the overhead as well. 2 match points coming up for UCLA redshirt junior Eamon von Lobensels. Come on now. That's how you fight off a match point. David had the ball he wanted, but had the pattern he wanted, excuse me, but just again, that high and heavy forehand from Martinez doing the damage, and how closely he got snug to the net for that second volley. Another match point coming up. end it with authority. Edmund Van Lobensel's 5-7, 6-4, 6-4. He hangs on. He will advance to tomorrow's quarterfinal for Van Lobensel's. A date with Florida's Jeremy Jin awaits. That's going to be a blockbuster battle. That is an NCAA qualifying caliber quarterfinal bout. And again, that one of those men isn't going to be in Orlando. Both will certainly be worthy. So, all right. We got one singles match left to go. As soon as we know a score, we'll get a scoreboard for you on Stadium. Tennessee's Maeve Thornton, Francesca Mattioli, 6-love, 5-2 lead. Final singles match here of day number one. Again, our women's quarterfinals already set. Matchups tomorrow morning starting at 12 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. We got fun ones. Sigil Mert of Georgia taking on Shyla Agarwal of Yale. Vivian Uvrutsky of Arizona State taking on UNC Charlotte's Nishi. All of those players top 8 seeds still alive in the top half of the draw. Just finds the line. Meanwhile, our one upset on the day on the women's side, coming courtesy of Charleston Southern's Marina Skegro. Skegro 3 sets over Zoe Epps. She'll take on USC's Eugenia Zozaya Menendez in tomorrow's quarterfinal. Blockbuster of a final quarterfinal. Pepperdine sophomore Alexia Harmon taking on the vet for Cal, the number 2 seed Mau Mushika. And all those matches starting simultaneously, 9 a.m. Pacific, noon Eastern. We'll have coverage for you first but last here on our Cracked Rackets YouTube channel. A lot of doubles action in store for tomorrow as well. It's going to be a busy day. Busy night still ahead for Amar Tahirvic. Scheduled to play his round 1 doubles match. Was scheduled for 5 p.m. Pacific time. I'm going to go ahead and say they're going to push that one back. Tahirvic and partner Brendan McDonald taking on Boise State's Carson Baker. Avery Talixon. Talixon an upset victory earlier tonight over TCU's Roger Pascoul in singles. We're in a third set. Our question is just, what is our score? Meanwhile, on Stadium, it looks like we've wrapped up that action. It looks like Tennessee did ultimately, and indeed, Tennessee did prevail to advance. Doubles action on court 13, a first set for William & Mary's, Tilda Larson, Francesca Davis, 6-2. Grab it over Youngstown State's Yasenila Ovcharova, Grayling. Big serve from Borashuk, hold on the board. I think it's 1-all here in the third. Full third set, of course. Give you the names for now, if nothing else. It is indeed Tahirvic serving on the far side. Had him on our broadcast earlier, but the senior Tahirvic, Patriot League Player of the Year, Scholar Athlete of the Year honors, led the Bison to their first Patriot League championship since 1991. Of course, was an awesome season last season for NC State, and Martin Borashuk last year, the then junior NCAA Singles Qualifier All-ACC 13. Top of your screen, court 10, Shintang Wang. Georgia Rosselli of Wichita State, the number 5 seed, set in a break lead as they take on Colorado's Lyra Alexin, Hunt, and Vanderwerf. Yep. Explosive offensive tennis. Tahirvic holds. Believe it's 2-1 now here in our deciding set. Takes over to court 13. First sets William and Mary's Larson and Davis.
Yeah. They're gonna.
A little bit of an upset alert. I saw on court 11, Murphy, Furman. Murphy Warren of Furman. 6-3 opening set on the third-seeded pairing from Pepperdine of Gruskin and Harmon. Good tennis. Let's go back over to our final singles match. Starting here shortly, we'll get men's doubles action out on court as well. And we're rocking and rolling. Serves here, early action ongoing. Someone just finished their match. Oh no, I think they just cleared one of the courts finally on their online scoreboard. Feels like an opportunity, a window here for Borashuk. That might be it. Lead for Army's Isabella Brilliant. Madison Smith, court 15, it's Mackenzie Davis. Ladina Bruin, Tahirvic, 6-5-2 lead. And I think 3-2 or 4-3. That scoreboard I think says 4-3 in the deciding set. did what he could. You do wonder again, a lot of miles on the body of Tahirvic today. Still has a doubles match left to play as well. Might this just be where he runs out of steam? That might put him a game away. Borshuk lights out on serve here in the deciding set. Lights out. Martin Borshuk, a display in the NC State senior. Sound serving here in the third. Believe that's the hold for 5-3. This, by the way, is that our action wrapped up on court 14. Brilliant and Smith of Army. I see them all out on court. I don't have a live score for you. Beautiful little scoop from Tahirvic. Handshakes on 14, so that must mean it's finished. Brilliant and Smith must be through. Long discussion there. Again, all of our courts out of commission, so we'll just go full screen. And back of the line. No doubt about that one. Yeah, come on now. Look, there's a reason coming into this new season, Martin Borshuk ranked as highly as he did. Senior was your preseason number 15. A little sloppy there. Still, Borshuk remains out in front. He may just be serving for the match. Again, what about our outer courts? No, I think both of our matches on 14 and 15 are finished, so I owe you new cameras. Yeah, it's definitely a 4. So it is 5-4. Borshuk serving for the match. Give you point-by-point scoring here, if nothing else. It's a great get, but yeah, +1 tennis is the name of the game at this level. Gotta have the weapons to play on your terms, and after missing that last volley, to step right back up. Come on now. Slippery. Little backspin on it as well. Yeah, that's gorgeous. Keeps him alive a little longer. And he's going to give it a long look, but I too think that one clipped. Match points coming up for Borshuk. Book it. Martin Borshuk. Last man through to the singles quarterfinals. Believe that Final Four was 6-2, 6-7, 6-4. Yeah, a lot of respect between these two at the end. This was awesome tennis. The NC State senior Borshuk just a little too strong, but man, there's a reason Tahirvic, the senior, was the Patriot League Player of the Year. There's a reason he was able to lead his Bison to their first conference championship since 1991. He's got to lead himself back out on court somehow later tonight. Schedules to kick off his first round doubles match. That'll do it though for singles. Now we got doubles action for you down the home stretch. On court number 7, a 6-2 first set for Delaware's Krynaszka and Yurkovska. Court number 10, third set tiebreak between 5th-seeded Wichita State and unseeded Colorado. why. Let's put 7 in the big screen. No volume on 10, but again, third set breaker there. Actually, you know what I lied. We're going to go over to 13. Set and 4-1 lead here for William Marys, Larson, and Davis. You know what? Let's put that third set breaker in the big screen. Second set's in another 2 matches. That's a good volley right down the center. smooth. It's a great cross again. This third set breaker is your number 5 seeds for Wichita State. Wang Shintong, Georgia Roselli looking to stay alive. Colorado's Rix van der Werf, Lyra Alexin looking to pull off the upset here tonight. Yeah, we got to win on court 13. Larson and Davis are through. You see them stretching out on court. She missed it. Yeah, she did. We have an official there to confirm it. Yeah, it was missed. Oh, that's heartbreak. Take us over, by the way, to court 18. First set there belonging to Harvard's pairing of Charlotte Owensby, Claire Shao.
So good, Sarah. Right here.
There it is. Heartbreak, but I think in the end they do survive, yeah. Fifth seeded team of Wang Shintong, Georgia Roselli grinding their way through in a third set tiebreak. Trying to talk through a let. Coaches, healthy debate here between coaches. We're gonna get an official coming over. Doesn't love a good little discussion. Heated, how could it not be? Spot in the NCAA tournament on the line. If we had a camera on court 11, I'd show you the tiebreak. Do we have a camera on court 11? We might. We do not. My apologies. All right, long discussion here. We'll go over to where we have active tennis. I thought they might resolve that quicker.
Sir, come on. There you go. Come on. you go. Here we go. Okay, that's unlucky there.
Ooh.
All right, here we go. Good volley. There you go, right here. Good service. There you go.
I think I just missed it. My apologies, but the action on court 11, yeah, wrapping up. Harmon and Gruskin did force a third set. Now, who was on the winning end of it? Your guess is as good as mine. Again, so who's got set and break leads? 9, 18. Yeah, we'll go back to 7.
There you go. Come on. There you go. Good job. Right here. Let's go. Good job.
Again, Harvard out in front here, 6-3-3-2.
Go ahead. Right here.
Pop over to 9. That's actually our closest to the finish line. A 7-6-4-3 lead for the SIUE team. Goebel, Britt, and Anakina.
Great point. Great job. Good hand. Here you go. There you go. Right here. Let's go. Good job. going right here. New swing. Here we go. Go right here. Come on. There you go. Great job, guys. There you go, in. Nice. There you go.
So the change ends here on 9. Again, things tightening up everywhere. A little bit of a comeback here for SFA. Mammontova and Cave now up here. Pop back over to court number 7. All right, over to 9 we go. Keep the action rolling.
Hey, Jeff, stay active out there, right? Right here.
I believe this is a third set tiebreak here on 9, given I think this will be a fast change of ends.
Really good, Abe. Great job. Time right here. Love it. Good hand, Sarah. Here we go. Go right here.
Keep on ripping. apologies if I knew the score here in our third set breaker. I'd have a scoreboard for you. We'll hold with it, though, of course.
Hey, keep focus on making him play one extra ball, right? Get it up high, you're good. Very good. Very good. Great job. I love it. It's the way to compete.
Stick with it as they change ends again.
Good serve. I like that. Lower into the body. Great job. Let Sarah get that ball up high. There's nothing they can do. Right here. Back a little on that. Go, Sarah. Making her come to you. Okay, right here. Great job, guys. Here we go.
And the volley on top of the net, just unable to connect. Again, holding tight here in our first round battle. Southern Illinois University, Edwardsville's Gabal, Britt, and Ankina taking on Stephen F. Austin's Mammontova and Cave. Oh, 2 volleys she will want back. Yeah, that's the execution. Again, a third set tiebreak, first to 10, win by 2. All right, they're changing ends again. That's typically a good thing. A bunch of our men's doubles matches now out on court as well.
Here we go. Go, Sarah.
Yeah, it's well put away volley. Again, she struggled with a couple of them earlier, but holding firm here. What has become a marathon third set tiebreak. Heck, these all might have become third set tiebreaks by now. Wars across the board. I'm waiting for energy. I'm sure we're going to hear it here soon. Soft touch. So maybe on this court it was a tie break to play another tie break. It's got to be the scenario here, right? I mean, we are in a tie break.
Here we go. I mean, that's what we've been going. Here we go.
I think it missed long. I do think it missed long. And the hug, and there it is. Stephen F. Austin advancing in a third set buster. Holding on and following through the finish line. All right, let's go. Check in here as the wars continue. We've got a third set on 12 as well.
All right, here we go. Come on.
Third set tiebreak is indeed coming on 12, so we're going to pop over to it.
Right here. Here we go. Make her play right here. Let's go.
Do have a third set tie break. Let's pop over to it. Here on court number 12, first set going the way of, oh, excuse me, first set tie break here on court 12. Is that right? Court 18 is in a third set tie break, so we're actually going to go over there. And that one's confirmed. Closing in on our first men's doubles result as well. 6-1, 5-1 lead for the Cornell pairing of Kumar and Kosla. Yep.
Great job, Sarah.
Finds a line, sneaks one up it. Again, on this near side is the Harvard pairing of Owensby and Shao. On the far side, Tanhuatco, Shabazz of Ball State. Yep.
Sarah, great move.
Definitive. What a point. What a finish. As you see on court 16, Cornell does indeed close out the victory. Our first team, men's doubles team, to earn a win here tonight. Bring in court 17, the Old Dominion pairing of Romanova, Roskowskaya, 6-3, 4-3 lead on their Quinnipiac opponents. There it is, your 7th-seeded pairing of Isabel Tanhuatco, Sarah Shabazz survive in a third set breaker. It's just darn good tennis. That's what we sign up for in our final weekend of qualifying play. And again, 3 doubles teams going to clinch their spot in Orlando here this weekend. And this one's in the books as well. Heck of a battle here on 7, and I apologize. Scoreboard so far behind, I got no idea. Believe, though, it was Delaware's Hrinashka and Yurkovska through to the second round in doubles, so another one in the books. I believe our final match just went on court as well, on court 17. Court 15, excuse me. Opening round doubles action. On Stadium Court, one of our final women's doubles match. 8th-seeded Isabel Oliveira Lori Barron say of North Florida. They're in trouble. They're down 7-5, 4-1 to San Diego State's Joey Chan and Vessa Turley. Keep an eye on that one. We'll enjoy some courts with audio in the meantime.
Está encima de la planta.
Yep.
Aquí. Ahí. Izquierda,
Well
izquierda,
finished.
izquierda, izquierda, izquierda. Está por ahí. No, 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 no. Izquierda. No, atrás, atrás, atrás.
They're hanging tough. This, by the way, match on Stadium Court officially wrapped up. Again here on court 17 to over on court 6. A 3-love lead for Northern Arizona as they drop the opening set. Katsuda and Vol. 6-love first set for the Illinois State pairing of Dipoldo and Valencia. pop over to court number 14, 6-1-4-3 lead for North Alabama's Orgile and Altour. Yep, smooth. They may just be serving for it now, North Alabama on that far side. Not surfing for it.
17. What about here? Binghamton find a must-have hole late in set number 2. Well, that's never how you want to see it end, but in the end it is Alberto Altur Izan Orgolis and North Alabama advancing to round 2 here in doubles. Another match in the books. I think we have 9 matches remaining on the board. Don't see our Court 15 scoreboard, but racing over to court number 8, where it is a 6-2, 5-6 lead, 6-5 lead, excuse me, for Aya Ishii, Maria Castano of Tarleton State leading Lara Bakaya, Sophia Maria Barbalescu of Richmond. Oh, they wrapped on 17 as well. I apologize, I missed the finish. No, they didn't wrap. Okay, they're just changing ends. Just be in ourselves a second set tie break. Yep. Really nice execution on the volley. Way to pinch forward as well. Back over 17 we go. Middle solves the riddle. They're having a call dispute on 8. Coach going over to our umpire, not sure what's being discussed there. Again, it is crunch time in that battle on court number 8. Tarleton State listed with a 6-2, 6-5 lead. I don't know if that's still the case. That's well done. Well struck. Definitive. Changing ends in a couple of places, so we'll go over to court 6. Northern Arizona trying to force a third set of their own. There's the match on 17. And now we are indeed down to 8 matches. In the books it goes. So, all right. Now I'm going to have to pull in some matches. Unfortunately, no camera audio on those courts. Oh, no, not our play side cameras. Come on, don't do this to me. We're so close to the finish line. There we go, action picking up once again. My apologies for that delay. Court 10. I think we just had a match finish, did it? Yeah, I think another one is in the books here. This one might have just wrapped up, so we may be down to 7, our final 7 matches, 2 still in first sets. It's a tiebreak on court 16. Let's see if we can catch it in time. Another one in the books here. Court 8 officially wrapped up, and in the end, slammed away in the definitive finish. Tarleton State, I believe, clinching their spot. So over to, oh, and 6 might be done as well. Or is this a dispute? And I think we're settling something here. All right, so I owe you 2 new matches. Conversation here, trying to get us to another court. I apologize. Action on 13, 6-3-4 all. Dayton leads Alabama A&M. Long discussion continues here on 6. They continue the discussion. Finally, I got some live tennis for you and a roar as well, sure. Change ends here on 13. Again, apologies. Playside cameras don't want to load for me right now. I think it's a me side problem. What other one do we have? Court 9. Sure. Believe this is 6-3-5-4 Dayton trying to close out the victory. Spirited. Welcome back to college tennis. Again, who's going to fight their way through today's round one action, keep their hopes to reach the NCAA Individual Championships in Orlando alive? Crunch time here on day one as we wrap up our 10th hour of coverage. There it is, Dayton. Through to round two, Mikhail Zinder, Dylan Jane, 6'3", 6'4". Close out Alabama A&M's Yin-Chi Lan, Juwan Bay, and just like that, we got two matches left on non-play site cameras. Again, having some issues with my play site right now. I apologize for that. So there it is on court number 6. Another one in the books. Full screen will go here, court number 9, where I believe 6'4" Western Michigan grabbed the opening set. Again, 4 of our 5 remaining matches, play site cameras. Unfortunately, just having some difficulty on the play site side. Yep, real simple. And spirited as well. (6-4) first set here for Western Michigan's right. Dylan Evans, your number 8 seeds here this weekend. First set's done in all of our matches, by the way. Four matches actually left to go as the action 8, 9, 11, 15. or having issues with play site, you can follow those matches on courts 8, 11, and 15 by going to wearecollegetennis.com, the ITA website. You can find the play site feed for the individual streams there. The energy is just, it's insane. Yeah, that'll help. Always want to raise your energy in the face of an opponent like this. No, missed it long for sure. There it is. I was waiting for that sort of response. It was inevitable. Well, you knew it was coming. And there's a break. Question again, what is our score here in the second set? If we can get an updated score, this could very well be our final match here of the evening on our stream. I see 2-1 Western Michigan. If that's the case, it would be a set and a break lead for our number 8 seeds. Got to get a better look at the uniform here on this next change of ends. Of course, coming up tomorrow, 9 a.m. Pacific time start, noon Eastern. It'll be our women's singles quarterfinals. The matchups as follows. Asigil Mert of Georgia taking on Shyla Agarwal of Yale. Vivian Uvarutsky of Arizona State taking on Nishi of UNC Charlotte. Eugenia Zazaya Menendez of USC taking on Marina Skagro of Charleston Southern. Alexia Harmon of Pepperdine taking on Kals Maumushika, of course, coming up after that. It'll be a very fun day of men's quarterfinal action as well. Those matches, 11 a.m. Pacific starts, 2 p.m. Eastern. Michael Zhang, Veko Kristik, Martin Boroshuk to face Avery Talixon, Jeremy Jin versus Iman van Lobensel's. Maxime Dubauche of Memphis taking on Pepperdine's Edward Winter. Yeah, I got a little piece. Nope, sailed it. Easy. Boy, here's your cup of coffee. This'll wake you up. All right, again, the positive affirmation, the enthusiasm, that's what you're looking for first almost, the energy, then the execution. The development of the skill set will come. There it is.
Let's go. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. What a good goal, baby. Right now, let's go. Let's go. Right now. Right now. Get you up. Right now. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Right now, stay within your game. Okay? Come on. Squeeze your ball a little bit. Let's make a play this game. One at a time. One at a time. Here we go. Come on. When we get our opportunity, go after your ball. Okay? Make it work for the return. Make it work for the return. Okay? Let's go. Keep the pressure. Let's go.
Yep. They feel it. And they're closing in. Can they grab another break here? If they can just about lock in their spot.
I got you. Here we go. You got here. Nobody got it. Go right down here. You got here. Right now. You here. Come on, Tim. Go, Western. Come on, Tim. There you go. Right now, buddy. I got you. Here we go. Go, Western. Here we go. Bronco! I got you.
Deciding point coming up. They're asking who wants it. They both want it. But who's going to take it? Had to have it. Get it to keep their chances alive. This will be indeed where we wrap our coverage, and now we do have the, okay, I've got the scoreboard secured. So we'll be able to give you that as well. There we go. Now we're off and rolling. Yeah, Sales had Yep, fast hands. Quick reaction, good close. There's the hold for 4-2. Yeah, struck soundly. All they can control is their own execution. Hope to give themselves a shot in another return game. They'll change ends here. As again, it is that single break lead for Kristik Perichkov of Elon, excuse me. I'll learn how to speak eventually.
Hi, how are you? I think I'm getting your shirt and it's probably been my point now. See, I can like
4-3 here. Again, our final few matches out, wrapping up on court. I believe we've got our final two, in fact. Court 15, and here on court number 9, again, setting a break lead for Evans and Rydell. Of course, men's singles quarterfinals, again, coming up tomorrow. That's at 11 a.m. Pacific time start. Our women's singles quarterfinals, 9 a.m. Pacific, noon Eastern. Hit that subscribe button here on the Cracked Racquets for ITA YouTube channel so you don't miss out on any of our coverage. No, not yet.
Come on, let's go, let's go. Come on, Tim, good job. So good. Let's go. Good job. Good job. Let's go. So good.
Nope. Sprayed it. Yeah. A little bit of a delay in our audio, so you knew it was coming. You were just waiting for the boom. Game point chances here to, at a minimum, give themselves a shot to serve for the semis. Nope. Left it. And so it's a deciding point, break point chance coming up. Well, you don't need me when you've got him. Energy, energy, energy.
Come on. Right now, let's go. Come on, let's go. Come on, come on, come on.
He feels it. He feels it. They're 3 points away. Nope. Ugh, heartbreak. And he's still going to roar. Boy, I'm nervous about the changeover. I'm nervous. Oh, jammed them. So they got game point chances. Let's go to a final changeover, perhaps. Key word being perhaps, because Evans and Rydell will serve for it. Spot in our second round of doubles on the line. Again, this is our final match here of the evening. Appreciate all of you joining us for it. Alex Gruskin here. What a day it has been. Final weekend of opportunities to qualify for this fall's NCAA Individual Championships. Of course, in singles, those qualifying matches will be tomorrow. It'll be Mert versus Agarwal, Uvrutsky versus Shi, Zazaya Menendez versus Skegro, Harmon versus Mushika on the women's side. On the men's side, it'll be Zhang versus Kristich, Borashuk versus Talixin, Jin versus Von Lobensel's, Debausch versus Winter. Sign me up for what promises to be a blockbuster day of tennis, and certainly looking forward to having coverage of it here as coverage of the ITA Conference Masters continues here on the Cracked Racquets and ITA YouTube channel. Again, Alex Gruskin here. It has been spirited. Yep, 2 for 2. Real simple execution. Match point's coming. As smooth as it could be. There it is. 4-4. That's a heck of a battle. And Evans, Rydell, they're going to keep their NCAA doubles tournament hopes alive. Each of them through to round number 2. That will do it for our day 1 coverage. 10 hours up, 10 hours down. Of course, again, our coverage begins tomorrow. 9 a.m. Pacific, noon Eastern. We've got our women's singles quarterfinals. Run you through those battles one more time. It'll be Georgia's Sigil Mert versus Yale's Shyla Agarwal. Arizona State's Vivian Uvrutsky taking on UNC Charlotte's Nishi. Eugenia Zozaya Menendez of USC taking on Charlotte Southern Marina Skigro. Alexia Harmon of Pepperdine taking on Cal's Mao Mushika. That will do it for day 1 coverage for everyone who contributed to today's broadcast. A thank you to all of our athletes, all of you fans who tuned in, the staff on site at the Barnes Tennis Center for the ITA, for everyone who contributed to today's broadcast. I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You've been watching the 2025 ITA Conference Masters. We will see you all at 9 a.m. Pacific time tomorrow for the start of day 2.